Hello, hello. Welcome everybody to the 2024 Autonomous Snowplow Competition, live from Minneapolis, Minnesota on the Dunwoody campus. The purpose of the Autonomous Snowplow Competition is to challenge university and college students, as well as the general public, to design, build, and fully operate an autonomous snowplow to remove snow from a designated path. Engineering and technology students from the upper Midwest of Canada have competed in this event since 2011. The T-shaped competition field has been created to simulate a driveway leading down to a sidewalk. Teams will be scored based upon the amount of snow removed, the amount of time taken to complete the course, their ability to avoid obstacles, and return to the garage. Teams will use a variety of sensor technologies to guide their vehicles. These include, but are not limited to, GPS, machine vision, photoelectrics, optical odometry, magnetic sensors, and LiDAR. These are the same technologies used to guide everything from a Roomba vacuum all the way up to the self-driving car. Up first we have the Snow Devils from Dunwoody getting ready to take their first run of the day. So we'll get set up for you while we wait. A little information about our first up-and-coming plow is the Snow Devil from Dunwoody College of Technology. Dunwoody was founded in 1914 by Kate and William Dunwoody, and has educated more than 250,000 men and women in its 100-year history. For the academic year of 2022 to 2023, there were 1,499 students enrolled with 146 faculty members. Dunwoody was founded by William Hood Dunwoody, who was a partner with the Washburns, Crosbys, and Pillsbury in founding General Mills. A couple interesting notes about the team. The first Snow Devil was originally gas-powered. Snow Devil gets its name for the first robotic snowplow built at Dunwoody in 2011. The team is made up of students from robotics and mechanical drafting programs, and more than 150 slices of pizza were consumed by the Dunwoody teams this year. The Snow Devil utilizes magnetic sensors and magnetic strips to track its location along the edges of the snowpath. Its turns are triggered by reverse polarity magnet strips. So we're still getting ready. We have Snow Devil up and getting onto the field right now. And we will have their run coming up shortly. All right, while we wait for our Snow Devil run to start, I'd like to thank our sponsors for the 2024 Ton of Snowplow competition. Event bags and yellow stocking caps you see on our competitors were sponsored by Banner Engineering. Many of the robotic vehicles in today's competition utilize Banner sensor technology. The live stream sponsor was brought to you by Northrop Grumman. Northrop Grumman is one of the largest defense contractors in the United States, providing military technology to all branches of the armed forces. Our competition sponsors, we'd like to thank all of them, including Air Automation Engineering, AE2S, Aster Labs, Banner Engineering, Beckhoff Automation, the Institute of Navigation, FANUC Robotics, First Technologies, Infinity Robotics, the International Society for Automation, Northrop Grumman, Six Sensors, and Toro. Thank you so much to all of our sponsors for helping make the 2024 Autonomous Snowplow competition what it is today. We really appreciate you. We got some fans of Team Snowclone in the chat. Thank you for coming and supporting the team. We really appreciate you. So like we mentioned before, Snow Devils is getting queued up for their first run of the day, and after them we will have NDSU and their high flex robot plow coming on after that. Alright folks, it seems like Snow Devil's about to make their first run. I think we are just going to add another safety officer just before they get started to be safe. And then we will get started with our first run of the day. Seems like Team Snow Devil wanted to make, or it seems like the competition wanted to make one quick change to the navigation. But we are about to have the countdown to our first run. And here we go, let's plow. First run of the day. We have the Snow Devils clearing the edges of the snow using the magnetic strips to glide along the path. Now, one of the biggest issues most plows encounter the past couple of years has been the ability to turn back and head back to the garage without colliding into any obstacles. We'll hopefully have less of that today. Good turn by the Snow Devil. Now hopefully it can make it back to garage without colliding into the barrier. It's getting really close. Now we'll be able to return, or we can clear any more snow. And it seems like the Snow Devil lost its way after that turn while returning back to the garage. And we'll probably either have a restart or see what we can do to get it back on track, or maybe possibly the end of its run. We got a shout out to Joshua in the comments from Mr. Fernandez. So Joshua, whatever team you're on, hopefully that can inspire you in your run today. Mr. Fernandez is watching. And Snow Devil will be taking a restart for a 10% penalty. Hopefully they can hit this again and not lose traction with the magnetic strips on that turn back. Snow Devil will take a little extra time just to get set up, and then they will take their restart. I think people are starting to clear the track right now to take their restart. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Snow Devils off for their second run. And Snow Devil is going on a similar path given by those magnetic strips. We got some fans for NDSU in the chat. They are getting ready, and they'll be excited that High Flex is up next after Snow Devil. So NDSU fans will not have long to wait before their plow comes up onto the field. Snow Devil clearing off more snow in their last pass. Now again, we have to make sure that they do not fall off their magnetic strip path, but it seems like they're making a clear attempt this time around. Now we'll see if they try to go for more. Yep, it seems like they're going to go for more snow before they make an attempt to return to the garage. A good amount of snow cleared, and I believe they did miss the cone. So hopefully no penalty. Yep, they missed the cone, so no penalties there for hitting on any obstacles. We'll see if they'll be able to return to garage, or if they're up. It seems like their run is done. Well done to the Snow Devils for kicking off for our 2024 Autonomous Snowplow competition. Up next we have NDSU and the High Flex. We'd once again like to thank our sponsors while we wait for NDSU to get on the track. We'd like to thank Banner Engineering for the event bags, stocking caps. Many of the robotic vehicles today use banner sensor technology. The live stream is sponsored by Northrop Grumman, one of the largest defense contractors in the United States, providing military technology to all branches of the armed forces. We'd also like to take a moment to thank the rest of our sponsors, including Air Automation Engineering, AE2S, Astrolabs, Banner Engineering, Beckhoff and Automation, the Institute of Navigation, FANUC Robotics, First Technology, Infinity Robotics, the International Society for Automation, Northrop Grumman, Six Sensors, and Toro. Thank you so much for helping us with our competition and our live stream. All right, for fans of NDSU,
NDSU next.
All right, for fans of NDSU, the High Flex is coming onto the track right now. And then we have Dunwoody's Ice Hawks coming on after them. Little fun facts about the High Flex and the school coming from NDSU. North Dakota State University was founded in 1890 It has 12,000 total students. In North Dakota's Land Grant Research University. Little fun facts about the team: it's comprised of 18 students from mechanical engineering, computer science, electrical engineering, and mathematics. The original design of the HyFlex included heated cup holders, which you can do on this very, very cold Minnesota morning. It was designed by mechanical engineering students without consulting the software team. It weighs over 700 pounds, and the batteries provide enough power for 32 hours of continuous driving. It could drive back to Fargo on a single charge, which hopefully it will not need to. Hopefully they'll bring the HyFlex home with them. All right, so they are just finishing scoring the south field, and once that is done, we will go on with NDSU's run. All right, 3, 2, 1, and we have NDSU off to the races. Up, there it goes, there it goes. It's reached the snow. It seems to have paused for a second. Maybe it's calibrating. And there it goes. Wow, that's clearing off a lot of snow. That's great. It seems to be stuttering. Hopefully it's just taking time to figure out where it's at. Clearing off more snow, even better. Let's see how it will do with clearing out the rest, avoiding the obstacles, and returning to the garage. It seems to be able to return the garage and going forward a little more, maybe to clean off some more snow. Oh, and it collides into the obstacle. The cone is obliterated. They'll give him a docking of points, but so far this run has been really impressive. It's been able to clear off a patch of snow in almost every area on the field. So it should not matter that it put the whooping on that cone. Now let's see if they're going to return the garage and end the round, or if they're just going to continue with a little more clearing. Seems like they're backing up. I see a thumbs up. And that's the end of the NDSU run. An impressive first run from the High Flex from NDSU. Congratulations to that team. And yeah, they will begin scoring because that was incredibly impressive. And then we'll also take some time to fix up the field for our next plow, which I believe, again, is the Dunwoody Ice Hawks. You can see over here our crew cleaning off the field and getting prepped for the next competitors.
Patrick, field to Patrick.
All right, well, we get the field set for the Ice Hawks to take their debut in the 2024 Autonomous Snowplow competition. Let's talk about the team a little bit. The Ice Hawk chassis is the same as the Snow Devils, and however, each vehicle with the Dunwoody teams employs a different type of sensor technology. The Ice Hawk gets its name from the school mascot of the Dunwoody Hawks. The team is made up of students from Dunwoody's electronics and robotics programs. Some team members seem to think pineapple. Okay, you know what? Every year the Dunwoody teams argue about pineapple on pizza. We're gonna end the debate right here. Pineapple does belong on pizza, and if anybody disagrees, that is not my problem. The Ice Hawks utilize machine vision systems and fiducial target locations to orient itself in the snowfields. Hopefully, that will allow it to give a clear run. Obviously, we saw the previous Dunwoody team have a little bit of issues with its magnetic strips. We'll see how this method goes for this other Dunwoody team, the Ice Hawks. All right, the south field is almost done being prepped, and I assume that will mean we'll be seeing the Ice Hawks come to the field anytime now. And we got some more love for NDSU in the chat. Thank you for your support for the teams. I know they really appreciate it, especially with all the travel and all the hard work they put into this every year. I know the love is much deserved and much appreciated. We got greetings for the Snowplow fans who are watching today from some of our commenters. Good morning on this cold Minnesota day. You know, usually here in Minnesota we're expecting a lot more snow. This year we've been able to avoid most of it, but we did not avoid the cold. Getting ready for it to warm up next week, so most of the snow you see here that we're using today, we had to make ourselves because we've just had so little snow in the state this year. So thank you to our Dunwoody team for providing the snow. We literally couldn't do it without you. All right, we have the Ice Hawk team getting loaded out onto the field. And we will have their run coming up shortly. All right, I think now's a good time to go over what the Snowplow competition is all about. purpose of the autonomous snowplow competition is to challenge university and college students, as well as the general public, to design, build, and operate a fully autonomous snowplow to remove snow from a designated path. Engineering and technology students from the upper Midwest and Canada have been participating in this event since 2011. And now I think it's close to time where we're going to have the Ice Hawks compete. I think we're waiting for just the judges to get set up. And of course, the T-shaped path was created to simulate a driveway leading down to a sidewalk. Teams will be scored based on the amount of snow removed, the amount of time taken to complete the course, their ability to avoid obstacles, and their ability to return to the garage, which the returning to the garage part has always been something that has stumped plows in the past. We saw earlier the Snow Devil had a bit of an issue returning to garage, but then we had the NDSU High Flex stomp its way back to the garage in impressive fashion. So we'll see if the Ice Hawks will be able to use their version of their technology to complete the path and return to the garage successfully. The Ice Hawks obviously are, like I mentioned earlier, utilizing machine vision systems and fiducial target location to orient itself to the snowfields, different than the magnetic strips of the Snow Devil, although they have the same chassis. You can see them lining up those big boards. The Ice Hawk will use the patterns on the board to kind of designate its distance from the snow and from the garage. I think we're just about ready for the Ice Hawks to take off. 3, 2, 1, and the Ice Hawks will take flight. Begin to clear the path. Our vision's a little obscured by those boards, but we'll try to get you all the information you need to have. Ice Hawks begin by clearing off the edge of the path. And here's where Snow Devil came into some trouble earlier with the turn. But it seems like the Ice Hawk is doing very well. Hopefully it does not collide with that cone. And it just misses the obstacle. Congratulations on that. Doing an impressive job clearing the snow. Now let's see if it'll be able to stop before that obstacle and not collide with it. Up, and it does in fact collide with the cone. And just wrecking its life. So after one missed obstacle, but one just absolutely obliterated, speared obstacle, they'll take some point deductions, but an overall impressive run. And it seems like that is the end of their run. An impressive one to say the least. And that will in fact do it for Ice Hawk for their first run of the morning. We will have Road Salt being queued up on the North Field shortly while they tally up the score for Ice Hawk. we'd like to once again thank Dunwoody for providing the snow for our competition. Took many hours for multiple days over to get all prepped, gallons and gallons produced through pressure hose to create all the snow, given our surprising lack of snow this year in Minnesota, as we're often referred to. This year we just haven't had a ton of snow, but we still haven't avoided the cold. So we thank Dunwoody for providing snow for this competition, so we can keep it going ahead, even with a bit of a dry spell. And we see Road Salt has taken the field, and we are just about ready for Dunwoody's third team to take their first run of the day. So we'll be kicking up with Road Salt very shortly. All right, we are just about queued up for Road Salt to take the field. A few fun facts about Road Salt. This is a new name for the team. Before it was called the Washouge. The mascot is a cartoon bag of salt named Pepper. Just epic. Both members of Road Salt are studying automated systems and robotics. Road Salt uses fiducial targets and machine vision to navigate the snowfield, as well as retro-reflective sensors to maneuver around obstacles. In the event that visibility is too low for the machine vision, magnetic strips and an arm with a magnetic sensor will be used, which gives it a couple extra methods as opposed to some of the other ones that use just one or two technologies. It seems to have a couple backup plans. Actual Road Salt, fun fact, actual Road Salt is not allowed in this competition. but they are getting ready to roll very shortly here. I think we're just waiting on the final pieces and judges to set up and the final pieces of code to be entered, and then we'll be set to go.
Can we get the judges to the field?
So yeah, we are waiting on the judges to get to the field, and once they are there, we'll get started. Anybody here watching rooting for the Dunwoody teams? I know we got some NDSU love, some Snowclone love as well. I believe Iowa State. But any love for the Dunwoody teams? I believe once road salt is complete, we'll be halfway through our first round of competition. So we've already plowed through our first 4 teams. So road salt, once they're ready to go, we'll mark the halfway point of this first round. Seems like we might be close to getting ready here. We have the team is investigating the plow. Hopefully it's nothing dire, and hopefully they'll be able to get started shortly. I'm seeing the judges out there. We're seeing them start to clear off. Maybe that means that we're close. Been informed in a couple seconds and we'll be ready to go. I think they're just doing the last things and we'll get started. Three, two, one, and rolled salt hits the pavement. Starting straight up the middle, turning off. Taking a methodical approach, hopefully able to sense all that's right, and unfortunately it slams into a cone. Oh no! Totaling it, destroying it, obliterating it. Stop, it's already dead. It just keeps running it over. Adding insult to injury to the cone. Now we'll see it's a little boxed in now between the barriers, the cone, and its board. Hopefully it'll be able to return to garage. It seems like people are getting onto the fields, which means they either might be taking a restart or ending their... I guess we'll have to wait and see. They might restart with the 10% penalty, or they may end their run. We'll see. We can see the team and the judges conferring to see what the plan will be, what points may be taken off, and whether or not they'll be restarting their run. All right, we see Road Salt back to life. It's returning, it seems to be returning to garage. I think they'll probably be taking a restart on this. We'll wait for confirmation on that though. Yep, and they just gave us confirmation that Road Salt will be taking a restart very shortly here. I believe they're just going to double check a few things and then send it in for a restart. We'll see if Road Salt can clear some of that, more of that Dunwoody-made snow off the track without hopefully taking out any more obstacles or driving off the edge again. Well, not driving off the edge, but like, you know, getting boxed in with the barriers. Seems like 3, 2, 1 they're supposed to be going. Seems like we're having issues with them starting, but we shall see. It seems like there'll be some technical difficulties right now with Road Salt. Hopefully they can get one more attempt in before calling it around. We'd like to once again thank Dunwoody for hosting this competition. Personally, this is my 3rd year hosting the live stream, and it's always a pleasure. It's always fun to attend. So we'd like to thank Dunwoody for not only supplying the location, but supplying the snow, as well as 3 of our awesome teams, one currently on the field right now. And we'll see if Road Salt can get another attempt in on their round, and if not, we will move on to the next. All right, and we have Road Salt off and running once again. Let's see if they're able to clear some more path. Everyone cheering on Road Salt as they make their second attempt of this round.
Road Salt's falling.
And Road Salt seems to have collided with its board, possibly. We'll see what they decide to do with this, whether it's the end of the run or not. And we will be taking a 15-minute break after Road Salt is done. Oh, we see it moving around a little bit, but I don't believe this is... I believe that second attempt has ended. Yeah, as I was saying earlier, we will be taking a 15-minute break after Road Salt. We will kind of get recalibrated and eat some food, get some warm liquids in them. But then we will be right back with Snowplow competition. Let's see if we'll take one more restart at this round. Otherwise, we will call it for Road Salt's first run. Seems like we're gonna have Road Salt take one more stab at it, one more attempt. And it goes off, carving up the middle a little bit. We'll be able to make its turns. It comes to a bit of a halt, and will we be calling that for Road Salt?
Road Salt called that the run. That's the end of the Road Salt run.
All right, and Road Salt. Oh, just start saying after the walkie-talkie. And Road Salt will be done for the round. And we're gonna take a 15-minute intermission for people to warm up. Get, like I said, get some warm liquids in them. Get their hands and toes all defrosted, and then we will be right back with more autonomous snowplow action. Oh, and a major twist, Road Salt has decided, no, they didn't hear no bell, and they want to keep fighting. So they're going to go for one more attempt on this round before we head off to our intermission. All right, here goes Road Salt for one more attempt on this round. Taking another left-hand path. Able to turn. Much better. We'll be able to clear some path from the residual snow we have off from that path. Yes, they are. That last attempt was a good idea as they are able to clear so much more snow than they did before. As clearing all the way across the path will be able to not add even more insult to injury to that cone. It might have skimmed the cone, not sure. Yep, it definitely, it's got the cone. It will not leave that cone alone. That cone owes it money. But will it avoid hitting its, yep, it avoided hitting its plank. Yeah. They're calling it quits, and they could not be happier with that, I would assume. That last round, or that last attempt of the round, able to make up so much more points after a couple falls here and there. And now Road Salt is able to end the round on a high note. So that being said, we will be taking a 15-minute break now, and then we'll be back with more Snowplow action. So we'll just go let all these nice volunteers and competitors defrost in the inside, and we will see you shortly.
guitar, let alone focus on my own thoughts. Cigarette burns on my sweater, never took a seat just like an unsaid letter. Tell me your favorite song by the lake, on the lake. I knew you were the one hold me up in the days. Wake up to the morning light, don't be late, don't delay. I knew you were the one.
Seemed so simple when it started. Drugged my guard a little, thinking living life was harmless. Now I'm stuck in my head, and this feel makes me feel like I'm home. Took a chance, made a wager with my patience. Hallucinations of the side you stay in. This jail sober up, but feels right when I make space for you.
Tell me your favorite song by the lake, on the lake. I knew you were the one hold me up in the basement. Wake up to the morning light, don't be late, don't delay. I knew you were the one. Tell me your favorite song by the lake, on the lake. I knew you were the one hold me up in the basement. Wake up to the morning light, don't be late, don't delay. I knew you were the one.
All right, folks, we are coming back with some more Snowplow action. Coming up next, we will have Lake Area Tech's Frostbite entering on the south field. We still have to get the field prep for them, but they are being loaded onto the track right now. All right, while we get ready for the field to be, while we're watching the field get prepped for Frostbite's first run of the day, let's All right, we'd like to thank our sponsors one more time. Event Bags and Stocking Caps. We're sponsored by Banner Engineering. Many of the robotic vehicles in today's competition utilize Banner sensor technology. The live stream itself is sponsored by Northrop Grumman. Northrop Grumman is one of the largest defense contractors in the United States, providing military technology to all branches of the armed forces.
Alright, live stream. We're going to get going here in just a few minutes. We have Lake Area Tech Frostbite. This is Lake Area Tech Frostbite on the south.
And then we'd like to thank the rest of our sponsors, Air Automation Engineering, AE2S, Astrolabs, Beckhoff Automation, the Institute of Navigation, FANUC Robotics, First Technology, Infinity Robotics, the International Society for Automation, Six Sensors, and Toro. Thank you so much for making this competition possible. All right, our field is almost set for Frostbite to take their run. The Lake Harriet team. couple fun facts about the Frostbite team. The team is made up of dual major students in the robotics and electronics department. 2 motors are inside this machine, a chain drive and a 4-wheel drive. Removable body panels for maintenance, for ease of access for the maintenance. Has a Husky lens camera with line following, and it's completely weatherproof with sealed panels. So this thing is built to last. We'll see how it does on the track itself. All right, we have the Frostbite just about ready to start their first run of the day. I believe they're just laying out their line detectors right now and prepping the obstacles, and then we will get started with Frostbite. Alright, I think we're lined up, doing final lap preparations for Frostbite. Judges are on the field. Lines are set up. I think everyone is about to move off. I think we just have one judge left on there, and then I think we should be ready to roll. I see some thumbs up.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1, and Frostbite is off. Chewing through the snow. Coming to a bit of a halt after plowing through the snow initially. Let's see if it's going to be able to turn. Alright, we see people getting onto the field. That may mean that we're getting ready for a restart. but we will take a pause to see what their decision will be.
Frostbite will likely take a restart. The sun is playing havoc with all of these machine-based snowplows for the live stream crew. The sun is playing havoc with any machine vision-based snowplows.
Heard. Yeah, we are going to have a likely restart for Frostbite. The sun is actually playing a big role in today's competition, as it is messing with a lot of the machine sensors on the vision-based sensors for the different plows. So typically on a snowy day, obviously we're going to have a bit more of an overcast, but right now, as you can see, the sun is shining. We have probably the clearest day we've had since I've been doing this live stream. And it is apparently just wreaking havoc on all the vision-based sensors for the different plows, and that's what's causing some of the issues with their tracking. But Frostbite will be taking a restart. All right, I believe Frostbite is taking some little last-minute preparation for their second attempt of the round. All right, I think they're setting up some of their lines just a little bit more taut to make sure that Frostbite will be able to clearly see them, even with the bright sun shining down upon the track. It cleared a huge chunk of the initial track, was able to not slam into any of the obstacles, but I believe it just got a little mixed up when it came to the turn and to return to garage. So let's see how they go with their second attempt. All right, and they're off for their second attempt. And it immediately clips into the lines. And they may be calling it quits on this attempt. Let's see what they will say. They're conferring with the judges. It may be it for this plow's attempt. Alright, we're seeing the plow move.
We still have a couple folks asking for account number 1 score.
We're seeing the plow being moved into the other side of the field. I'm unsure as to what they're doing right now, but I will radio in to see if I can get some information. Alright, so yes, Frostbite will be taking another restart. They are trying to recalibrate their vision. With the sun messing with his vision, I think they just need to take a second to recalibrate what they got. But yeah, so that's why you see them off to the side, kind of taking a look at the total field once again. But from our last update, they will be taking a restart. Alright, I believe Frostbite is still recalibrating and getting their setup in place given the sunny days. But we will see what's up next.
Linger is at Frostbite, 6 minutes, 2 seconds. 6:02, thank you. I called the run.
Yep, update. So they are going to call the run for Frostbite. They are going to be done for this round. Hopefully they can recalibrate with the
Alex, we are ready for Iowa State here on the field.
the sunny day and come back with the next round. But I believe we have Iowa State and the Snow Clone coming on up next. And we see Iowa State Snow Clone coming into view over here. They will be entering the track shortly, the north track, as we finish preparations, and then they will take their run. And we got some support for Snow Clone coming in, specifically for Mia with Snow Clone. Hopefully, gonna do everyone proud. All right, while we get set up for Snow Clone's first run of the day, let's talk about Iowa State University. Fun fact about the school: the invention of the Rice Krispie tree is credited to an Iowa State grad. Mildred Grist Day is the woman credited with developing the original recipe in 1939. The first electronic digital computer was created at Iowa State. John Vincent Atansoff, a former Iowa State professor of physics and mathematics, and Clifford Berry, a former physics graduate student and electrical engineering undergraduate, finished the computer at Iowa State in 1942. Some fun facts about the team itself: Snow Clone uses the LiDAR system to form a map of the field and locate obstacles. The Snowplow team at Iowa State is made up of mechanical engineering, software engineering, and electrical engineering and computer science majors. The Robotics Club at Iowa State University moved to the newly constructed Student Innovation Center in fall 2020. And when the robot is fully constructed, it weighs around 700 pounds. We have some heavy hitters today in the competition. So we're getting ready for Snow Clone to make their first run of the day. And we will have them off to the races fairly soon. Yeah, it's not really a good. And we got some more support for Snowclone. Hopefully, we'll be getting started with their run shortly. Dang, we got a lot of support for Snowplow in the chat. That's awesome. All right, we're making final preparations. It seems like Snowclone's just about ready to take off. You can see on the left side of the screen, we got the judges tallying up the scores for Frostbite. But we will go back to Snowclone as they get ready for their first attempt of the day. Alright, we have our judges lined up. I think we're just doing some final explanations and final tallies to get started. The Snowclone team seems to be ready to go. I think our announcer is just reading off some last minute details. Rumor has it we'll be having Lake Harriet Tech's Avalanche up next, following Snowclone's run. Seems like some last minute preparations, but they're off the field now. Are we gonna get started here? We're just waiting on that countdown. We'll see if the Snowclone's LiDAR system is messed up at all by the sunny day, or if it will be able to ignore those conditions. All right, we see the Snowclone team popping open the panels. Hopefully there's nothing wrong with the Snowclone itself, and we'll be able to get started shortly. All right, the panels have been closed, and hopefully that means they're ready to move forward with their run. We will see what happens next. All right, do we have a... Oh. Here we go, and ready. And...
Countdown,
3, 2, 1, let's plow. Snowclone's moving forward. All right, Snowclone's moving. It's plowing through, methodical pace, but it is moving very cleanly through the snow. We will see if it's able to make any turns and return to garage using its LiDAR system. All right, the turn seems to be clean and up. Is it able to make a full turn though? Snowclone seems to be doing excellent unless it's about to hit this pillar. And we're not seeing any striking of the pillar. It did clear it. Politely grazing past the pillar without touching it. So far, an incredibly clean run for Snowclone. But will it be able to not hit this cone? Oh, and it does tap the cone ever so gently. Pushing it. Not obliterating it. Not victimizing the cone. But tapping it lightly. Pushing it out of the way. Nudging it. Telling it, oh, let me just get past you there. and has now moved past the cone. A great job maneuvering out of the way of the cone after the initial tapping. This has the makings to be one of our most thorough runs of the day. Slightly tapping the cone once again on its turn, but still, this is one of the most thorough runs this announcer has seen in the 3 years I've participated in this competition. And coming back around, cleaning up more and seemingly avoiding the cone, but will hit the barricade. It's starting to run out of room, given how much snow it's carrying. But will it just up, and it does strike the barricade. That will be a docking of points, but surely with as clean of a round as they've had so far, that may not be a humongous issue for them. They're conferring with the judges right now to see what they will do going forward, whether they will call it or if they will restart. We got some celebrations in the chat, and I would have to agree. Snowclone stepped up to the plate and hit a grand slam. All right, they're conferring. Oh, we have the question: Snowclone best run ever? You know, it's probably one of the best runs this announcer's seen. Yeah, out of the park, just clean, out of the park. I agree. This was a really good run for them. We'll see if they take another attempt. You just love to see performance like that when it comes to these schools, especially the ones that are traveling from out of state or traveling from different colleges. You know, sometimes because Dunwoody hosts, sometimes Dunwoody has some of the better runs, but it's always cool to see the visiting schools also able to have good runs. And that was a really good run. We got some love for Mia. So we're gonna call down and see what the official word is on what Snowclone's gonna do for the rest of the run. So we are now waiting to see what we're going to do with Snowclone. We're not 100% sure yet. In the chat, this is my third year doing the live stream for this competition. All right, and that'll do it for Snowclone's first run of the day, and all you can say is it's impressive. So Snowclone will wrap up for now, and the judges will do their scoring. And I believe we're gonna have Lake Area Tech's Avalanche coming in. Yep. Iowa State should be proud for their representatives in the 2024 Autonomous Snowplow competition. All right, folks, so we will be having Lake Area Tech's Avalanche up next for the competition. But then we will be taking a lunch break after that, and then resuming with our afternoon activities. So once again, Avalanche from Lake Area Tech will be up next, and then we'll be taking a lunch break, and then we'll be coming right back. While Avalanche is coming into the field, I see him off in the distance. I'll read off. I'd like to thank our sponsors once again. I'd like to thank our sponsors. Our event bags have been sponsored by Banner Engineering. Many of the robotic vehicles in today's competition use Banner sensor technology. The live stream itself is sponsored by Northrop Grumman. Northrop Grumman is one of the largest defense contractors in the United States, providing military technology to all branches of the armed forces. And the rest of our sponsors, we'd love to thank them as well. Air Automation Engineering, AE2S, Aster Labs, Beckhoff Automation, the Institute of Navigation, FANUC Robotics, First Technology, Infinity Robotics, the International Society of Automation, Six Sensors, and Toro. Thank you all so much. We could not do this without you. All right, and we have Lake Area Tech's Avalanche on the south field, getting ready to go. Hopefully having a successful run. We'll pull up some fun facts about the Avalanche. Little fun facts about Lake Area Tech. It was founded in 1965. It has 2,655 total students, and 32 of those are robotic students. And it is a 2-year technical college. Some fun facts about the team itself. The team is made up of dual major students in robotics and electronics. It has the Avalanche robot has a 200.
Update to the schedule.
Oh, hold on one second, folks.
Avalanche on the south field. Then we'll take a lunch break for approximately 1 hour. Lake Area Tech Avalanche on the south field, followed by a lunch break.
All right, so we will have, I don't know if you heard the walkie-talkie, the powers that be, but once again, we will have the Avalanche take its run, and then we will take an hour-long lunch break, and then we will come back after that. But right now, we're on to Avalanche from Lake Area Tech. It has 233 foot-pounds of torque. The team pulled several all-nighters to get this vehicle finished. The Avalanche was able to pull a pickup truck around the campus parking lot. This thing is strong. It's got the beef. It has an onboard charging system. Let's hope that it can use all of that beef to clear off all this snow. All right, I think the Avalanche is just about ready to rumble. We got the announcer making some last-second introductions, some last-minute details, but I think we're close to rolling. All right, and the team for Avalanche seems to be laying out its lines, much like the lines that were used earlier by Frostbite. Hopefully, Avalanche could have a little bit more success. Hopefully, they've recalibrated given the sunny day that we're having today, and they'll have a little bit more success with this system. All right, some last-minute preparations with that line technology. We got Lake Area Tech's Avalanche ready to go, seemingly last-minute preparations, and then we'll have them off to the races. We got people rooting for Joshua. I'm assuming that might be the Lake Area Tech team, so good luck to them in the comments. I think we're just about ready for Avalanche to take its run. Three, two, one, and Avalanche is off, rumbling. Uh-oh. Avalanche is going the wrong direction. That sun is just messing everybody up with these vision-based systems. I don't think any of us were expecting, first of all, a snowless Minnesota for this competition, but a very bright sunny day that is just messing up with everybody's vision-based systems. Usually we are overcast, snowing. Now we're just going to return to garage, and we'll see if, well, they're probably going to take a restart on this, but we'll see what they choose to do.
Tell me your favorite song by the lake, on the lake, lake. I knew you weren't the one to hold me up in the basement. Wake up to the morning light, don't be late, don't delay, it's fine. I knew you weren't the one. Half-past disaster artist, delete a part of town, tell me when they started out. Losing my religion and I'm widely regarded as a burning out. And I can't even listen when you talk.
All right, Lake Area Tech's Avalanche is unfortunately experiencing some technical difficulties. Hopefully they can rebound here and get a good run in. It has yet to touch the snow, unfortunately colliding with their line detection system. Again, the sunny day has been just ravaging all these vision-based systems. Hopefully they can get something together and get some points on the board before the end of their run so they can finish out the first round with some points.
Seemed so simple when it started. Just my girl a little thinking living life was harmless. Now I'm stuck in my head and this feel makes me feel like I'm home.
Took a chance, made a wager with my patience. Hallucinations, other side of you staying.
All right, 3, 2, 1, let's plow. And Avalanche is able to carve into the snow a little bit. Getting more stuff carved out, spinning around. Going in circles a bit. Donutting, and... oh! And knocking down the pole like it owes it money. And it's just... it seems to be spinning out a little bit. Hopefully it can go forward. But it does seem to be a little lost right now. Another strike against the pole. The double tap. It's starting to detect a little bit. You can see it starting to detect the snow on the other paths. But it is seeming a little lost in the snow right now. Just victimizing that pole over and over again, blow after blow. We'll see how much longer they let this go on. Okay, that time it seemed like it directly moved to attack the pole. That pole has a family. All right, they have stopped the avalanche, stopped the absolute bludgeoning against the pole. And we'll see what they decide to do, whether they want to do a restart or if they want to call this run. We'll wait for the avalanche of blows against the pole. Obviously going to cost them some points, but we'll see. We're going to wait for the powers that be to tell us whether they will continue this run or if they will be done. All right, Avalanche has returned to garage. We'll see if they're going to take another restart or if they're going to call it. They were able to clear a large section of snow pretty thoroughly in that last run after victimizing one of the obstacles. We'll see if they can get in a little bit more clearing with a third attempt, or if they were just going to call it because of the effects of the sunny day on their line detection systems. Glad you're enjoying my foolishness as I describe a snowplow maiming a cone. All right, there seems to be some conferring right now on what we're gonna do. We can radio on into the powers that be, see what their plan is right now. Seems like Team Avalanche has received some sort of a tool from the one and only EJ. But we will see what their plan is going forward. The issue with a day like today is, although it is sunny out, it is also brutally cold outside. I believe it was -6 last time I checked the weather. Let's see how cold it is right now. Regardless, the cold weather always manages to mess with people's systems, so the fact that they're dealing with the sunshine and the cold cannot be helping out whatsoever. Oh, we're in the middle of a heat wave. It went from -6 to 6. So the brutal freeze of the cold along with the sunny day will make even the strongest plows begin to falter. So I think we're going for another restart here with Avalanche. Let's see. All right. I think we're running forward again with some Avalanche action. It's pushing forward, it's not spinning out, and it's going for that other side of the field. Now let's see if they can get that turn in. The turn is going to be the biggest thing. It is now caught onto the line. Hopefully it doesn't go too far off. And I believe they're going to call that, maybe. I think that might be the end of this run, but we will wait for the powers that be to radio us in and tell us what the plan is. I saw that tool be handed off, so it's a good chance that this might be the end for at least the first round for Avalanche. We see in the background, we see the line being grabbed. I'm not sure if they're going to lay it out again for one more run. It seems like they might be. I see a person next to the Avalanche beginning to lay out line. It's a good chance they might do one more crack at this, but we will see. I think we might see one more run from them. And if you like any of the music that you're hearing during this stream, all the music is provided by local Minnesota artists. And so we thank them for submitting their music. Alright, Avalanche still seems to be laying out some more lines, as you can see over here. We are once again waiting to see if they're going to take another crack at a run. I believe they are going to, which could end up really working out well. We've had Plow's take one more crack, and it ends up being their best run. So I believe they're trying to have some last-minute magic for this first round of competition.
Close my eyes, hopefully I can see the ground. Never hurts just to tell you I'm around.
Yeah, waiting for Ice Hawk. I think they had their first run a little earlier, but then we'll be back after lunch for another run with Ice Hawk. Alright, it seems like Avalanche is reset up. We could be seeing another run from them shortly here. Oh, and it's off. We're moving. We're grooving. We're having a good time. Avalanche moves up, and unfortunately, it seems like that calibration is just... The sun is just the enemy of the plow today. We'll see if it can pick up the pieces a little bit. Okay, we hear it grinding. Okay, that could have possibly been it, just returning to garage, but we'll see. We got Avalanche running through. It turns around once again. And can it pick up the pieces? Oh, unfortunately, it goes back into the lines. I'm not sure if that's them returning to garage or if that's just a calibration issue. Just backing up. And are we calling that for Avalanche, or is that... Are we still going to try one more time? Let's find out. Now, it didn't run into the line enough to eschew all their hard work they did to rebuild the line, so in theory, they could try again if they want to make another run for it, taking another 10% deduction, and it seems like that's what their plan is. Once again, we've seen last-ditch efforts turn out really good. Some miracles have been pulled off. Avalanche goes, and back into the line. Again, I'm not sure if they're just positioning it or if it's a calibration issue. We'll see. And that might be it for Avalanche. Now, I do remember last year, I believe it was Case Western, I might be mistaken, they had a fairly buggy first round, but then at the end came back and won the whole thing. So Avalanche definitely not down and out, but that is the end of their run seemingly, and I think that is also going to be where our break comes in place, where we go for a 1 hour lunch break. We will be back, and better than ever after we get some food in us. So I'm gonna just wait and make sure the powers that be don't want us on anymore. If that's the case, we will take our lunch break. And I'm just waiting on that information from the powers that be. All right, folks. So yeah, that is the powers that be that have just radioed in. We are going to be going on lunch break for about an hour, so we'll be back around 1 o'clock. Stay tuned. We have all of our plows coming back up. You know, Ice Hawk and Snow Devil and the rest of the Dunway teams will be back, and we'll have all of our competitors making another run for it. It'll be a good time, and stay tuned for more Snowplow action.
Tell me your favorite song by the lake, on the lake. I knew you weren't the one hold me up in the basement. Wake up to the morning light, don't be late, don't delay. I knew you weren't the one. Half-assed disaster artist, delete the part of time. Tell me when that started out. Losing my religion and I'm widely regarded as a burning out. And I can't even listen when you talk, let alone focus on my own thoughts. Cigarette burns on my sweater, never to be seen just like an unsaid letter. Tell me your favorite song by the lake, on the lake. I knew you weren't the one hold me up in the basement. Wake up to the morning light, don't be late, don't delay. I knew you weren't the one.
Seems so simple
All right, folks, we just got done with a little bit of a group photo, so we're gonna start clearing the field, and we will get started with some more snowplow action very soon. Quick update for y'all, we will be having the Dunwoody Snow Devil kicking off our round 2 of our 2024 Autonomous Snowplow competition. That'll be coming up real soon as we clear the track while we get prepped for the next round. Alright, along with Snow Devil being queued up right now for their first run of round 2, we will be having the NDSU High Flex coming up after them. Alright, you can see our teams are now putting together the course for the Snow Devil. So we are just about ready to get them going. If you missed their run earlier, a few little tidbits about the team. The first Snow Devil was originally gas-powered. It gets its name for the first robotic snowplow built at Dunwoody in 2011. The team is made up of students from the robotics and mechanical drafting programs, and more than 150 slices of pizza were consumed by the Dunwoody teams this year. The Snow Devil utilizes a magnetic sensor and magnetic strips to track its location along the edges of the snow path, and the turns are triggered by reverse polarity magnetic strips. Now, in the first round we saw them have a little bit of trouble maintaining a track with the magnetic strips, but we will see how it's handled today, or as the sun has gone up and as it gotten a little bit clearer. I mean, that shouldn't take too much precedent, but we'll see if they've been able to recalibrate their strips. Alright, if you're just joining us, this is the 2024 Autonomous Snowplow Competition, live from Minneapolis, Minnesota at the Dunwoody campus. The purpose of the Autonomous Snowplow Competition is to challenge university and college students, as well as the general public, to design, build, and operate a fully autonomous snowplow to remove snow from a designated path. Engineering and technology students from the upper Midwest and Canada have competed in this event since 2011. The T-shaped competition field has been created to simulate a driveway leading down to a sidewalk. The teams will be scored based upon the amount of snow removed, the amount of time taken to complete the course, their ability to avoid obstacles, and return to the garage. Teams will use a variety of sensor technologies to guide their vehicles. These include, but are not limited to, GPS, machine vision, photoelectrics, optical odometry, magnetic sensors, and LiDAR. These are the same technologies we use to guide everything from a Roomba vacuum all the way to a self-driving car. And with us kicking off round two, I'd also like to start off by thanking our sponsors once again. I'd like to thank Banner Engineering for sponsoring our event bags and stocking caps. Many of the robotic vehicles in today's competition utilize Banner sensor technologies. Our live stream is sponsored by Northrop Grumman. They are the largest defense contractors in the United States, providing military technology to all branches of the armed forces. I'd like to thank the rest of our sponsors, Air Automation Engineering, AE2S, Aster Labs, Beckhoff Automation, the Institute of Navigation, FANUC Robotics, First Technologies, Infinity Robotics, the International Society for Automation, Six Sensors, and Toro. Thank you all so much for making this whole thing possible. So we are gearing up for Snow Devils, the Snow Devil from Dunwoody College, to take their second run of the day. Their first run suffered from a bit of issues navigating along their magnetic strip path. Hopefully the team has made some much needed adjustments and they will have a more successful second run. We all believe that they'll crush it. So we are just waiting for our judges to come on down and fill out the rest of the pool, and then once that happens, we'll get started with Snow Devil's next run. All right, our judges have arrived, which means we are just about ready for Snow Devil to take its second run of the day. I think we're just waited on bated breath. Oh, they're laying the seems they're laying the magnetic strips down a little bit. You can tell over to the right of the field. They're laying out their magnetic strips, which will be followed by the magnetic sensors on Snow Devil.
Seemed so simple when it started. Just my girl a little thinking living life was harmless. Now I'm stuck in my head and this feel makes me feel like I'm home. Took a chance, made a wager with my patience. Hallucinations are the side you stay in. This jail sober up, but feels right when I make space for you. Tell me your favorite song by the lake, on the lake. I knew you were the one to hold me up, in the face. Wake up tomorrow, like don't be late, don't delay. It's fine. I knew you were the one.
Alright, as you can see, Team Snow Devil is still laying out some of their magnetic strips to finish out their sensors. Once they're all done with that, they should be ready to go. And I do believe NDSU's HyFlex is on deck, so they will be coming out here pretty soon to also get ready for their second run of the day. Had an impressive showing for round one, and we'll see if they can repeat a similar success rate in round two. We're getting some questions in the chat right now. Is there a Destiny theme plow? You know, if you're talking about the video game, I'm not 100% sure. Your son Chris wants to know. Well, tell Chris that if he wants to build a Destiny-themed plow, he could attend Dunwoody College of Technology, enroll, and join the robotics team, or any of the other wonderful colleges that have supplied plows for this competition. Your son's 57 years old. That's fine. Age is never an issue here. We have students of all ages coming to Dunwoody. And I'm sure these other colleges have similar acceptances. You're never too old to stop learning. And once again, folks, if you like any of the music that you're listening to during this stream, they're all supported by local Minnesota artists. Feel free to, if there's a song you like, feel free to ask away in the chat what the songs are, and we'll be able to answer it for you. But we thank all of our artists for supplying music for the stream. Oh, thank you very much for the compliments on the animations. We work really hard to try to up the ante with every year we do this. Man, I wish we could play Bohemian Rhapsody or Semi Charmed Life. Unfortunately, we'd probably get the stream taken down if we did. So that's why we're very happy we have local artists who are willing to submit their music to be viewed with the stream, because then we can get their permission. All right, I just got a notification from the powers that be that Snow Devil is ready to rumble on the south field, so we will have them coming up really soon. We're just waiting on that countdown. All right, our view is a little bit obstructed of where the Snow Devil's at, but I'm sure as soon as it takes off, we'll be able to see in full force what's going down. I think the countdown's about to start. 3, 2, 1, let's plow, and the Snow Devil is out. coming out like a bat out of hell. And we got the Snow Devil beginning its initial run for round 2. Taking a methodical approach, perhaps trying to be as accurate as possible to guide along the magnetic strips. Clearing a very nice path so far. We'll see if it can hit this turn. The turn was, I believe, what stumped the Snow Devil in the last round. And let's see if it hits the cone. Is it able to stop? And unfortunately, it slams into the cone. Not quite out of nowhere, but it does in fact make contact and knock the cone to the ground. But it is continuing to move, which I believe last time it came off the track a little bit. So the fact that it's able to keep running is a great improvement. And unfortunately, it strikes the other cone. There's no mercy in this family of cones today when it comes to the Snow Devil. Any cone can catch the Snow Devil's hands when it comes to this run. But the Snow Devil is continuing to push forward, and hopefully it can continue along its strips path and make it back to the garage. Alright, we see that the Snow Devil is halted. We'll see if it can continue with its run or if this is going to be a wrap-up. We're seeing some applause from the crowd. I believe that is the end of the Snow Devil's run. Far improvement on its first run, so congratulations to Team Snow Devil. Great job. Some people in the comments are asking why didn't they just move the cone? Well, Snow Devil did a great job of moving the cone, I think, in this announcer's humble opinion. So with the Snow Devil finishing up their run for the second round, we are now going to move on to our friends at NDSU and the High Flex.
Judges room, Sam, do you copy? Over. Yep, I'm here. You have to say over when you're done. Over. Bye. After 30 seconds.
All right, we got a shout out to Riley and Connor Rietmeyer from NDSU. You got some people rooting for you in the comment section. I'm sure they're wishing you all the best with your round 2 run. Like I said, the first round went very well. Let's see if you can repeat the success in the second. We have a question in the audience. Also, who made the snow? Funnily enough, Minnesota, known for having a lot of snow at this point in the season, we actually have had a bit of a dry spell. It's been bitterly cold, but we haven't gotten a lot of snow. So the folks here at Dunwoody spent day in and day out for hours making gallons and gallons of snow with a pressure hose. So we'd like to thank Dunwoody for not only hosting and also supplying 3 of the teams, but we'd also like to thank them for putting in the time and effort to make the snow for our competition, because obviously, with no snow, there's no plow competition. We also got shouts out to Ian Crummy and the NDSU team from other people. Hopefully I got your name right. I apologize if I didn't. But yeah, shouts out to Ian and the rest of his teammates. Everyone is pulling for you in the chat to have another amazing run. All right, well, we'll have High Flex coming up right now on the North Field. I heard it through the grapevine. For those who are wondering, Ice Hawks should be coming up next on the South Fields. Yep, that is confirmed. Dunwoody's Ice Hawks will be up on the Southfield following High Flex from NDSU. And we see some people who have family who are alumni from NDSU. That's cool. Mason, Caitlin, and the NDSU team, let's go. I love that. Let's show some support for our NDSU team. I also have a friend who went to NDSU, and we're very proud of him for being an alum. Lots of love for the Bison Turf War. And as we can see, our volunteers are starting to remove the wood planks that are used to create our tracks. So we're getting very, very close to NDSU's second run of the day. So stay tuned for that. And once again, because I know there are some people waiting for them, Ice Hawk will be up next. It's really awesome seeing all of this support for the Bison from NDSU, the High Flex. Thank you all for supporting this awesome team and their trip over here. I know they appreciate it. As you can see over here, we got the NDSU team chatting about, getting ready. You can see one of their boards with their encoder, like the code that is used to direct their plow. They are getting ready to move on to the track as the field is now complete. If you missed our earlier run with High Flex, we had a few fun facts about the plow. The team is comprised of 18 students from the mechanical engineering, computer science, electrical engineering, and mathematics departments. The original design included heated cup holders, which I'll say again would serve a lot of benefit on a chilly day like today of I believe a high of 6 here in chilly Minneapolis. It was designed by mechanical engineering students without consulting the software team. It weighs over 700 pounds, and the battery can provide enough power for 32 hours of continuous driving. It can drive all the way back to Fargo on a single charge. So I don't know who's drawing the shortest straw and riding the high flex back to Fargo, but I would not envy them. And as you can see, the high flex has entered the track, of course showing off the Bison, their school mascot. And they're getting ready to roll. All right, we got the NDSU team prepped, and they are placing their boards up. All right, powers that be once again informing us that Ice Hawk will be coming up on the other side of the field after Bison and the after NDSU and the High Flex do their second run of the day. All right, I've been informed by the powers that be that they're just about ready to roll. Some last minute lookovers by the NDSU team as they get ready to go. We got a Bison and a Robot in the comment sections, obviously supporting for our NDSU team. 3, 2, 1, let's plow, and the high flex should be going off. Oh, I see a light turn on. I think it's calibrating. It's locking in. And it goes off, hits the snow. And I remember last time it came up to the snow, stopped, and then began to carve through it very effectively. And there it goes. Off to the races. We have high flex running out. Up, and the Bison Turf War collides with the cone, goring the cone. Hopefully it can back up a little bit without knocking it all the way over, but that is attacking an obstacle, and it passes through. Up, and it strikes, and the gore again, and the cone is down. Can the high flex recover and complete more of this path to earn some extra points to make up for any points lost from colliding? It's repositioning its blade. It's backing up. Maybe preparing for another attack. And here it goes again, reaching the snow. Will it perhaps go off to the right? Yes, it does. And another collision with the cone. Will this cone endure the same fate of the gore? And it does. It's getting pushed along. But the plow is clearing snow. So will that mitigate any lossage of points by the merciless attack on this cone? Now here's the question. Will the high flex try to clear more snow, or will it return to garage? Seems like the latter is the case. And it made it all the way. I see applause from the audience. I think that means that's an end to their run. Congratulations to the NDSU team for 2 really solid runs. Rest in peace to those cones, but honestly, really good runs overall. Congratulations once again to the NDSU team and the high flex. And as we stated before, coming up next will be Dunwoody's Ice Hawk team. Seeing if they can have an excellent run with their round 2 performance. We got some shouts out to the high flex in the comments section. Some support for NDSU. I know they appreciate it. Over here you can see some of our lovely volunteers finishing off the path for Ice Hawk's run in the second round. Thank you very much to all of our volunteers. We appreciate you so much. This literally could not happen without you. Now is as good a time as any to thank our sponsors once again. Our event bag and stocking caps are sponsored by Banner Engineering. Many of the robotic vehicles in today's competition utilize Banner sensor technology. So we thank you for helping us supply us with stocking caps and some goodie bags for everybody who participated. This live stream is sponsored by Northrop Grumman. Northrop Grumman is one of the largest defense contractors in the United States, providing military technology to all branches of the armed forces. Other sponsors include Air Automation Engineering, AE2S, Astor Labs, Beckhoff Automation, the Institute of Navigation, FANUC Robotics, First Technologies, Infinity Robotics, the International Society for Automation, Six Sensors, and Toro. Thank you so much for all that you've helped us, all you provide to help us make this event possible. We, much like our volunteers, we cannot do this without you. So thank you so much for helping us put on this event. Thank you once again to Dunwoody College for supplying a campus for all of this. This is my third year doing this event, and every year is just a blast. So thank you to Dunwoody for providing the campus and the snow, and all the lovely volunteers for making this possible. We got Go Ice Hawks in the chat. Yep, I agree. Go Ice Hawks. Yeah, there certainly is a lot of snow being brought out to the field right now. We are, again, thank you to Dunwoody for providing the snow. We're gonna need to, we needed a lot of it with how strangely dry this winter has been. But so, we got a lot of snow. We got plenty for the whole competition. We got someone quoting Yoda in the chat. Plow the snow, you should. I couldn't agree more. Once again, I'd just like to thank all of the amazing local artists that provided music for the live stream. Definitely helps when sometimes there can be a lot of dead space, dead air during this competition, to have something to listen to while we wait. So thank you again to all the local Minnesota artists that provided music for the live stream. This. I see in chat some support for the artists as well. Thank you so much. I know they all appreciate it. I wish we could play some Prince. That would be amazing. But unfortunately, the Prince estate probably would take this whole stream down real quickly if I played any Prince. Although I wouldn't mind playing some Alphabet Street. Yeah, it is sad we can't play any Prince, but you know, it's all good. One of these days we'll get that royalty free. Yeah, probably not. We now have Ice Hawk on the field. They just entered the track. So we'll be ready for Ice Hawk to take flight real soon, real quick. I believe this machine also may use the magnetic strip, so I want to say they need to take some time to... Oh no, they use the boards as well. Never mind. So they just need to place their boards, and I think they'll be ready to go. So the Ice Hawk chassis is the same as the Snow Devil and Road Salt. However, each vehicle employs different sensor technologies. The Ice Hawk utilizes machine vision systems and fiducial target locations to orient itself through the snowfield. Now, the one thing about that is, because of the sunny day, we have had some issues with vision-based targeting systems getting messed up by the amount of glare, by the amount of shadow, by the amount of sun. Hopefully, the Ice Hawk can avoid any sort of issues involved with that. We got someone saying, Ice Hawk take wing. I agree.
up on the north field. Ice Hawks on the north field. We're gonna need.
All right, we got some ice cubes and hawks or in the emotes in the chat. Love to see that support for Ice Hawk. Ice Hawk like the Pokemon Articuno. Yeah, kind of similar. Honestly, that would be pretty rad. They should put an Articuno on there. That'd be sick. After Ice Hawk, we'll be having the other Dunwoody team, Road Salt, following them. I love that there is an Articuno shout out in the chat. We have just heard from the powers that be that Ice Hawk is getting ready to rumble. We're just waiting on the judges. But yeah, I love the Articuno shout out. I know a lot of really fun Pokemon facts, and so I'm a big Pokemon nerd, so I appreciate that. So I believe we were just waiting on the last of the judges to show up before the Ice Hawk takes wing. All right, seems like we're having a little bit of a communication issue catching the judges, but we have gone in to grab them. Ice Hawk is ready to go, so as soon as the judges come out, we will rumble. Oh, I see the judges. They're coming on out. We're all good for them. So Ice Hawk should be on momentarily. All right, I think we're just about ready for Ice Hawk to take flight. think we're getting ready for the countdown.
Ice Hawks are getting ready here.
Here we go.
3, 2, 1, let's play.
3, 2, 1, let's plow. Ice Hawk, take wing. All right, Ice Hawk doing a great job so far. Not colliding into the cone, I believe. It's missed the cone. Good turn, and it's continuing to plow. Cleaning up very well. In this announcer's opinion, definitely. Oh! The Ice Hawk sinks its talons into the cone, and it is down. But I will say, in this announcer's humble opinion, I think they've done better than their last run. So good for them. Good go, Ice Hawks. A good turn. Let's see if they can clean up some more and/or return to garage. A little more cleanup near the end here. Will they continue to make another lap, or will they return to garage?
Half-past disaster artist, deleted part of town. Tell me when they started out. Losing my religion and I'm widely regarded as a burnout. And I can't even listen.
Ice Hawk is now rounding the corner. Hopefully once again avoiding that cone. And successfully avoiding that cone. Great job by the Ice Hawk team. This second run doing great. A very smooth cleanup so far from Ice Hawk's round 2 performance. Another great turn from Ice Hawk. I think Ice Hawk may be returning to garage now. We'll see if they try to get any more points, but I think at this rate they've definitely improved on their score from round 1. And that is it for Ice Hawks. Congratulations to the Ice Hawk team. Definitely should be proud of their performance, as you people in the chat are indicating they should be as well. Great job to the Dunwoody Ice Hawks team. With that being all said and done, that means that coming up next we will have Road Salt from Dunwoody coming up to the other side of the field. Once again, congratulations to Ice Hawks, and let's get ready for Road Salt. We got some more love for the Ice Hawks in the chat. I know they appreciate the support. Is this? Yep, we got Lake we have Road Salt coming up next, and then Lake Area after them. Yep, we'll have Frostbite coming up next after Road Salts. There we can see Team Road Salt getting ready to enter the track as our volunteers finish filling up the snow. While we're taking a little break here, I can explain once again for those who aren't who are just joining us, the purpose of the Autonomous Snowplow competition is to challenge university and college students as well as the general public to design, build, and operate a fully autonomous snowplow to remove snow from a designated path. Engineering and technology students from the upper Midwest and Canada have competed in this event since 2011. Though we are very aware that actual road salt is not allowed for this competition, we can talk a little bit about our road salt plow getting ready to take off here shortly. Road salt was renamed by its team members this year. Before it was the Washuge. Its mascot is a cartoon bag of salt named Pepper. Both members of the road salt team are studying automated systems and robotics. It uses multiple systems to view the path, including fiducial targets, machine vision to navigate the snowfield, as well as retroflective sensors to maneuver around obstacles. And in the event that visibility is too low for machine vision, magnetic strips and an arm with magnetic sensors will be used. So we are very excited for road salt to take its second run of the day. And right now you can see that the stage is being set for Lake Area's run, which will come after road salt. Frostbite will be hitting the field afterwards, so they're already prepping the next field. So as soon as road salt is done, we should be heading over to Frostbite's run very quickly afterwards. All right, we got Road Salt. They have entered the track and are getting ready for their second run of the day. Assuming we have all of our judges in place, that means we should be getting started really soon. All right, we have our announcer. He's making a few introductions and announcements and getting people ready for the run. A little shifting of the boards that the targeting system, navigation system Road Salt uses to make sure it's all looking great. I think we're just about ready for Road Salt to start.
Let's plow.
3, 2, 1, let's plow for Road Salt. We're having a bit of a stall right here. Hopefully it's just recalibrating to find where it needs to go. Hopefully Road Salt can use some of its mechanisms to keep going. If not, we may be looking at a restart. See a little bit more of a push, but seeming a little bit on the slower side of things. Unfortunately, we're looking like it's not moving much. I see one of the members of Team Road Salt on the track right now. That may be them getting ready to call for a restart.
Strategizing here.
Powers that be have informed that Road Salt is determining what to do, whether to call the run or to restart. All right, Road Salt is going to take a reset and restart, and hopefully they can improve on this run. Again, we've had plows come back and have amazing runs after a restart, so we can only hope the same will go for Team Road Salt. So Team Road Salt is deliberating with the judges right now. I think they're going to hit their restart and see what happens. And all the while, like I said earlier, the other side of the field is about to start getting prepped for Frostbite from Lake Area Tech. So we will see how that goes, where that will start once we... Oh, I already see the snow getting piled up, so we'll be jumping to them very shortly. I'm not sure what is happening over here with Road Salt, if they are going to realign the fields or what's going on, but we'll radio on down and get an update. All right, so a little bit of an update. The field was actually misaligned by one square, which could possibly have led to Road Salt's sort of slow start to their second round. So they're going to take a restart, and the judges will deliberate whether that will actually cost them the 10% penalty. So now you can see our volunteers reshaping the path to make sure that it is in the right order for road salt. Once again, coming up next, we're going to have the Lake Area Tech's Frostbite. They're already seated off to the side, so they'll be ready to go as soon as road salt completes its run. Now seems like a good time for me to thank our sponsors as we get the final preparations for this track back up and running. I'd like to thank Banner Engineering for sponsoring our stocking caps and our vent bags. We appreciate you so much. A lot of the robotics today use Banner Engineering technology for sensors. The live stream is sponsored by Northrop Grumman. one of the largest defense contractors in the United States, providing military technology to all branches of the armed forces. I'd like to thank the rest of our sponsors: Air Automation Engineering, AE2S, Aster Labs, Beckhoff Automation, the Institute of Navigation, FANUC Robotics, First Technologies, Infinity Robotics, the International Society for Automation, Six Sensors, and Toro. Thank you all once again. We appreciate you so much. All right, our field is reset, and Road Salt is getting ready to take their second run at this round 2 performance. Unsure as to whether or not the initial run will be used against them, given the offset of the field, but I think we're getting ready to start their next run. Three, two, one, let's plow. And Road Salt Country, let's ride. Road Salt's coming in, carving up a little bit. This is where it halted last time. Let's see if we can keep running. And it does. It does in fact keep running. So let's see, it's going to clear out this other end to see if it will be able to turn and return to the main area without colliding into anything, including the cone or the boards that contain the sensors that help it navigate.